It is time to make the sound to summon the stream. How is that for timing? Alright, give me 1 sec just to adjust the volume here on my headphones. There we go. That should be fine. All right. Good morning, everybody. I'm Coil Quickcard, and welcome back to Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, part of my Generation 1 through 4 Remake Nuzlocke Marathon. I've been playing through the remakes of the Generation 1 through 4 games, specifically Fire Red, Soul Silver, Alpha Sapphire, and now finally Brilliant Diamond, with increasing amounts of restrictions. And any Pokemon lines that I use in one Nuzlocke are locked out for the remainder of the marathon. As a result, as of this morning, a total of 263 Pokemon are locked out of this run. A full list of all the locked out Pokemon can be found in the description of this video. Out of 400 and... what was it? Was it a little less than 500 Pokemon. That's a lot. Anyway, we are up here in the Fuego Ironworks because I slathered up this tree before I went to bed, which means that this is going to be our Fuego Ironworks encounter, and it is a Combee, which I have already captured. So the Fuego Ironworks is now a dead location. I've actually done a fair bit of prep work and looking into things to prepare for today's stream, just to make sure that I was very... sound delay? Hold on. Is the audio still delayed for you, Coles? Are you... oh, right. I should probably get some... Are you still getting the sound delay? Still delayed. Okay. Hold on. Let me try this. Is it still delayed? Yes. Okay. Let me try this. Alright. Undocking and then redocking the switch. Does that do it? Is that still delayed? Still delayed. Okay. How do I fix this? Alright, let me try something real quick. Any fix there? Let's open some menus. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Anything fixed there? Still delayed. I am not joking. Okay. Hold on. Let me look at something. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Whoa. Yeah. That is a pretty significant delay. Okay. Hold on here. Do. All right, let's try this. All right, is this any better? Has that made any difference at all? No. Okay. All right. Does this make any difference at all? we still delayed? Still delayed and with no difference? Okay. Do. Okay. Just trying to capture this. Okay. We're going to add a different audio input capture. And set this down to the normal level. All right, let's try this. Is that better? Oh, hey, Blissey still has a little bit of the, Blissey still has a little bit of the, like, the fading thing on the, Hold on, do it again. All right. Let me load this and see if this works. What I have done is I have completely muted the original Elgato input. Good morning, Mystic. And I have specifically added a separate audio capture just from the Elgato. So now I think it may have been processing something weird. But it should be working now. Well, I don't know should. I've literally never tried this fix before, but hopefully we have everything up and running, because we do have quite a bit to get through today. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Is that all good? Are we getting a clear audio sync now? Let's make sure. And while we do that, I'm going to check the Fuego Ironworks on my list, see if there's anything in there I actually need. There's a burned heal, a full heal, and a hyper potion inside. That's about it. Alright. Well, with that out of the way, we can now begin doing some stuff properly. So one of the first things we are going to do today is we are actually going to head to Wayward Cave, and we're going to see if we can, in fact, get ourselves a Gibble. Now, I'm going to be doing a little bit of repel shenanigans here. Where is my TM for Flash? And can anybody learn it? Okay. Oh, Pachirisu is still here. Who did I take out? I took out... Yeah, I took out Kranidos. Okay. Pachirisu, come back into the party. Excellent. So, Gibbles can be encountered in Wayward Cave. They can be encountered as high as level 17. Some of the other encounters in the cave can only be encountered as high as level 16. So we can slightly improve our odds of getting a Gibble if we have a level 17 Pokemon at the head of the party and use a Repel. So I have a level 15 Remoraid. So if we get that level 15 Remoraid up to 16, I can use a rare candy on it. And we can try to maximize our chances of getting a Gibble. I'm pretty sure there's at least some trainers here. Come on, I need some trainers. I need a level for my Remoraid. Actually, we'll just put Remoraid at the front. Also, I am slightly ashamed to admit that it was not until just before starting the stream that I remembered I can access my boxes whenever the hell I want. Yeah. So, yes, this is the big one for today. Our first thing is going to be to attempt to get a Gibble. Getting a Gibble would be very, very good for the run. If it's just full odds against everything else it can possibly roll, it is a 15% chance to encounter a Gibble on Basement 1 of the Wayward Cave. So, I believe there are 2 different encounters in there that are eliminated if we repel Locket at level 17. Hello. Let's fight, bro.
I am Hiker Theodore. I have an Onyx. Go, Onyx, there.
I don't know why that's the hiker's voice today, but it is.
There, you can't beat my Onyx. He's too powerful. He almost has an attack stat. Ah, damn it, you killed my Onyx. Well, aren't you just a jerk?
Alright, come on, Remoraid, let's take him out. You are a fish gun, and I believe in you. Good job, Onyx. You successfully killed yourself. We're all very proud of you. What else you got? Another Onyx. How quaint. Please stop smacking me with rocks. It is very rude. Ah, this Onyx did not have Sturdy. Perfect. Alright, Panzer's level 16. Panzer wants to learn Aurora Beam. Really? That's kind of awesome. I love Aurora Beam. Did not realize they got that. Alright, perfect. So now we are going... Oh! Chris found a max revive. Wukong, do your thing. Take the lead. Yes, I do want to repels. Thank you. So the other entrance to Wayward Cave is hidden here underneath the road. So the first thing we need is Flash. Pachirisu, we've got plenty of TMs for Thunderbolt, and we can always buy more, so we'll just replace Thunderbolt. Because I do need to light up this cave, so I can actually see where the hell I'm going and what the hell I'm doing. Ah. Well, it would also help if I could move boulders. That's fine. We can check that again very shortly. For right now, we don't need Panzer in the party. Panzer, you can leave, and we'll take our good old buddy Susie back out. Make a quick change here. There we go. Kranidos is back out of the box. Oh! Mystic, Cole, I figured out what the bars were. Like, when I had my cursor off of the screen, I figured it out. I figured out where the hell those came from and what they were. So they were actually from the program that I was using. I think we're going to hit 19, 20, and 21. Did I hit 19, 20, and 21? I hit 19, not 20 or 21. So, yes, I figured it out. Basically, they are from the app that I use to have my little face there. So the way that's working is that I basically have this big program open on my other monitor, what's normally my primary monitor, and then it captures that, and then I crop it. It shows up here. The rest of the screen over there is basically a transparency. But in the upper right corner of that, if you have the cursor active on that window, it shows your microphone inputs. So that's what that was the whole time. It was the microphone input display from my PNG Tuber application, VideoTube. Alright, we're going to go for a few more routes before we start properly today. When in doubt, Mystic, you can just assume that Coles is talking about Binding of Isaac. That is their current fixation. Perfect. So I did go out and I got some more PokeWatch apps in between streams. Wait, am I on Route 120 already? Yeah, I'm on Route 220. Okay. So here in Route 220, it is Good Rod for a chance at a Finian. So Good Rod looking for a Finian. I believe it's 35%. It is a Finian. Okay. So we might be getting ourselves a Finian. Cole, you will be first to name today. It's only level 17. Susie might not kill it with an assurance. Yeah, let's try. I know it's risky sending out my rock against this, but there's an 11 level difference. I will probably survive anything it's going to throw at me. Alright, assurance. There we go. Yep. Cole, you're gonna be naming Finian. Look, you have to respect the Finian. It is one of the most unappreciated of the Eevee evolutions. You know, like Charmeleon. Or Kecleon. Regular Pokeballs are fine. Alright. We have captured the Luminian, or the Finian, on this route. And I believe that means that Conalave City could basically be marked off as finished as well. Because I think Finian was the only possible encounter we could have gotten in Conalave. Let's see, Tentacool, Wingull, Tentacruel, Pelipper, Magikarp, Finian, Gyarados, Staryu. Is Staryu? Well, it doesn't matter because it's Super Rod only, and Super Rod is post-game. So, yeah, we can mark Conalave City as being finished as well. Name it Fraud. Okay, its name is Fraud, and Mystic, you will have next name. We're going to get a lot of story done today. Like, genuinely, we're going to be doing a lot of main story. We're going to make a lot of progress. But I do just want to knock out some of these locations first. Just so I have a better picture of what we are actually going to be having available to us as we go into the late game. Next one is going to be Route 221. And if we do level 30 repel limiting, we can guarantee a stun tank, I believe. So try to guarantee a stun tank. Oh, Chris found a super repel. Thank you, Chris. And we really should put Thunderbolt back on Pachirisu. It's fine. We can always find more Thunderbolts. Well, we can buy more Thunderbolts, so no reason to worry about that. Honestly, we can just get rid of fake tears for now. That's fine. Susie is the one that is closest to level 30. I believe the closest out of any Pokemon that I have. Yes. So if we get Susie to level 30, we can guarantee a stun tank on Route 221. That should be nice and fun. We can also guarantee a Hippo in the Ruined Maniac's Cave with level 23 Repel binding. And he is running a Drizzle Pelipper. I don't know what to watch, but I saw you're live. Aw, why thank you. Thank you for joining us, Rainbow. We are going to add you to the naming list. Actually, Coles has already gotten to name today, so you can take a turn after Mystic, assuming that we get some Pokemon. Alright, Thunderbolt time. Goodbye, Pelipper. And you also have a Whiscash. That actually scares me a bit, but I think Grass Knot will kill it. Grass Knot did not kill it. Water Pulse could kill. No, we're fine. We're fine. Okay. I had no idea that Whiscash was that weak, even in rain. That could have been a lot worse. Also, it tickled me. I don't like that. Grass Knot. Maybe it just weighs way less than I anticipated. Fascinating. Well, after being repeatedly touched by a Whiscash, I have managed to eke out a narrow victory in which I was never in any danger at all. Alright, so we need one more level for Susie. And then we can guarantee a Skuntank capture. Or a Skuntank encounter. Actually, I don't even know if it's a guarantee. I do not recall. Like, I made the notes on my list, but I barely remember what the hell the notes were for. Okay, no, it doesn't guarantee a Skuntank, but at a level 30 repel limit, the only options are Floatzel, Skuntank, or Gastrodon. With Floatzel being the most likely, and Gastrodon being the least likely, and Skuntank right there in the middle. Hey, Weasel, what's up? Oh my god, Chris found something else again. Damn, they are always finding cool stuff with their pickup. In my main save of Brilliant Diamond, I would actually regularly walk around with a team of 6 pickup Pachirisu. And when I had the opportunity, I actually boosted them all to level 100. And let me tell you, walking around with 6 level 100 pickup Pachirisu gives you a lot of surprisingly good, just random crap off the floor. But a max potion, that is massive. That is just straight up an end-game healing item right there. Hey Eric, how's it going? Oh dear God. Okay. Okay, that's a little scarier. But that's also going to be a lot of XP for Susie. All we need to do is get one Thunderbolt off on it and we win. The question is, how much damage can this Gyarados put out? And the answer is it wasted its turn using Whirlpool. Am I faster than Gyarados? Probably. Gyarados is dead. We murdered a sea serpent because we are heroes. Good job, Susie. Good job, No Name. Cole screamed yes, so I'm assuming that they just had some success in Binding of Isaac. Congratulations. I finally unlocked the Spirit Sword. It would appear I was correct in my assumption. Hey, buddy. What's up? Wah! Swimmer Dylan wants to pose! I can do cool things! Oh my god, he does like a volleyball move with his balls. You gotta look out for men like that. Alright, Chris, you're up. We can also guarantee a Riolu today, provided that we keep our repels up on the Iron Island. Not bad. And a Gastrodon. You are going to have ground-type attacks. And I have a Grass Knot. Remember Pokemon Mole, that difficulty hack I told you about? Yep. Alright, Ancient Power. I'd know that animation anywhere. Yeah, I remember you told me about Knoll. Perfect. Susie is very close to their level. Haha! Now the bottle of protein is mine. Let's go. Alright, we just need a little more XP for Susie. It was very dangerous for me to walk into that grass. I do have a gripe with it, but it's not with its difficulty, but something I see a lot of people do that piss me off about Mega Barbaracle. That does not surprise me. Alright, Susie, surely you can handle a Magikarp. Good. Less good. I see. Well then, Chris. Why do people give it skill link? Because someone decided to give it skill link. Because someone decided to. That's it. Like, there's no other reason. There's no conspiracy here. It just doesn't have an official ability, so people give it whatever they want. It's not a real Pokemon game. It doesn't matter. Alright. We've got our level 30 Chris. Or, no, level 30 Susie. And now Susie is evolving. Susie is achieving their final form. Oh, hell yes. We just need to grab the sprite for Rampardos. And Rampardos. Look at that lad. Oh, what a great member for the team. Learn Endeavor. No thank you. Alright, Susie's in the lead. Repel is active, so we guarantee either a Floatzel, a Skuntank, or a Gastrodon. Let's see what we get. I do have this right? Like, you just need a Pokemon... There we go, yes. And it is a Skuntank. It is a Skuntank. Mystic, you get to name the Dark Poison Skunk. I can already think of like 4 other abilities off the top of my head that fit Miles better. I'm sure you can. It's not that hard to think of. Okay, he knows Toxic. Interesting. That reminds me, I don't want to forget to mark new Pokemon that I encounter today. Boop. Let's go for another one. Yep, you have to think of a name for a skunk. Oh, name it Pepe. Oh, that's a cute one. Wukong, why don't you take the hits while I try to capture this thing? I'm glad I switched. It had Venoshock. Now, it is a girl Skuntank. Does that change your choice, or are you still okay with Pepe? I'm fine either way. Alright, Pepe is the name. Pepe the Skuntank has joined the party on Route 221. Make a note of that. Perfect. Those four are Tough Claws, Scrappy, Anger Shell, and Sheer Force. Skill Link doesn't just fit gameplay-wise, but also thematically. Dex Entry says it toys with its opponents and is mentally challenged. I think what you want more than anything is for Mega Barbaracle to be as good as it can possibly be. And I can understand that feeling. It's just... it's not going to be as good as it can possibly be. That's just the way that Pokemon is. It's an unfortunate truth about the structure of the game. Okay, let's see here. So Pepe needs to go into the box. We need something that is close to level 23. God is pretty close to level 23. So we're gonna swap Chris and God real quick. Bibarel, back into the party. I'll be honest, I don't know what the people who make ROM hacks think when they develop ROM hacks. And it really does not concern me much to try and divine it either. It's just not something that has much meaning to my life. Hey there! Probably not a good time to fight me right now. I am much higher level than you. And you are sad. Usually to make every Mon viable. But that's where I think that many ROM hackers fundamentally differ from the like the core design philosophy of what Pokemon is. Pokemon is a progressive team-based RPG. Some options are objectively better than others. And that's just the way that the games are designed. Most Pokemon can fit into some kind of small niche, but a lot of time those niches are rendered completely irrelevant by other options. That's just the way that the games are built. I don't think every Pokemon needs to be good. And I know that almost everybody wants their favorite Pokemon to be good. I can understand that. It makes sense. I just think it's not really what the game design of Pokemon has ever really aspired to achieve. And I think that is why ROM hacks tend to fall into certain tropes with, you know, a fair amount of frequency. Is because they have to go far outside the normal design for many Pokemon in order to sort of twist them into something that they imagine them to be, rather than what they are. I think the incentive of using almost any Pokemon is that you can genuinely just legitimately get through a Pokemon game with almost any Pokemon that you want. They're almost all good enough to get through just like a regular Pokemon game. Ironically, I feel that when ROM hackers increase the difficulty of games, they make it less likely that people are going to move away from using things that they know to be powerful. Because they're not going to have like nearly as much extensive resources for, you know, ROM hack games. So if they know they're up against a higher difficulty, they're going to prioritize probably using Pokemon that they know are going to be more useful and practical, rather than taking a gamble on, you know, whatever the heck Johnny B. ROM hack developer decided to happen to give to a Sea King or a Luminion. At least I know that's the way I approach it. I think if you want to really give more Pokemon more options, the best thing you can do is not artificially increase the difficulty of a ROM hack. Because then people can actually really appreciate like the things that are different, the things that they have new access to. At least that's my perspective. I know a lot of people have different opinions and different preferences. I do not mean to express my perspective as a correct or better one, merely to explain how I arrived at that being my own personal perspective. As long as people are able to play these things and have fun, at the end of the day, that is quite literally the only thing that has any value whatsoever. Anyway, Mystic did name a Pokemon Rainbow. Rainbow, if you are still here in the chat, you actually get the next name, and it will be a Hippopotas. Because I believe at a level 23 filter, we are guaranteed a Hippopotas in the Ruined Maniac Cave. Yep, okay, Ruined Maniac Cave. Super Repel. Make sure it is still open. It is. And yeah, level 23 Repel. If Rainbow is not still here, Coles, it will be your job to name the Hippopotas. I think at some point people don't actually want to make ROM hacks of Pokemon. They just want to make their own completely original Pokemon-like game. With how far they'll twist different aspects of it. Which makes sense. I mean, look at stuff like Alpha Red's, like their Mario-mon or Moe-mon, stuff like that. There are people who have gone that far. Alright, there is supposed to be... There is supposed to be a hippo in here. I believe it is like a 5% chance, though, so we might be burning through a lot of steps while the game is trying to roll that. I can check my Poke Earth just to be certain of that. Ruin Maniac's Cave. Yeah, it's 5% Hippopotas at level 22 to 23. Specifically in this tiny room. So, there is a hippo in here somewhere. It's just a 5% chance, and then a god only knows what chance of it being the level 23 version of that 5% chance. So, why don't we give it like 2 minutes running back and forth just to see if the hippo decides to show itself. If it doesn't, then we'll just move on. Honestly, this has less to do with me being stubborn and more with me being concerned with burning through my supply of repels. But according to my sources, and they are almost always correct, this tiny room here does have the 5% chance of a Hippopotas, and those Hippopotas can be level 23. Although I grow increasingly uncertain with my confidence as each second passes. Although it did take a while to encounter that Skuntank, and that was with a much higher range of possible encounters, so... We're going to give it another minute. If we don't get it in the next minute, I will just go ahead and try to get it, like, off-stream. I'll use the same method, and I will go for the hippo. But we are burning through a lot of repels here. Wish FL Studio wasn't so damn expensive. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Alright, well... This is the last repel. After we burn through this repel, you know what? Screw doing it off stream. After this repel, we're just going to let it get a regular encounter. And if it's the 1 in 20 chance of a hippo, it's a hippo. If not, it's a Geodude, and we can just all move on with our lives. How does that sound? Alright. Regular encounter. 1 step. It's a Geodude. Okay. So, screw that plan for the Ruined Maniac's Cave. We are done. I wonder if they had conflated things a bit. Doesn't really matter. Alright. With that done, let's actually move over to Konalave City. We are going to be passing through Route 218 along the way. Route 218 has a 35% chance for a Floatzel and a 15% chance for a Mr. Mime. And the gym leader there uses steel types. So let's make the switch. God, you can go away. Pachirisu's coming back because he's an adorable little guy. Do the FL Studios editions? I don't know. I don't know what FL Studios is. I am going to need to get some more repels, though. We're going to need them for Iron Island. We have to repel the entire way through Iron Island in order to guarantee that the first thing we encounter there is the gift Riolu. And I would really be happy having a gift Riolu. Music making software. No idea. Yeah, we're down to 4 super repels. Let's grab another 20. We are fine on our various recovery items. Grab some hyper potions just in case. Alright, let's move on. Time for Konalave. Excuse me, gentlemen. Alright, pop a repel. I am curious. Wukong, how is your special attack? Okay, your special attack stat is fine. And honestly, we could really benefit from stronger fire attacks. Yes, I do have a flamethrower. There we go. Yes, special fire is gonna do more than physical fire for now. Plan to get a jobber job this summer to break to buy a Switch 2. I hope that you succeed. It is a wonderful system. I do not trust you, sir. How dare you? This is why you can never trust a man who stares at the edge of the water holding binoculars looking in the direction of young girls. They somehow turn out to be kind of creeps. Chris, you want to take this? Let's Thunderbolt. Perfect. Not bad. Oh my god, the Gyarados are becoming so much more common. But that's okay, because I can still kill him. Gotta put on my eye patch and plundering hat, because we're gonna pirate this thing. Not bad. Okay. If Rainbow's not still here, Coles, you may be naming a Pokemon here in just a minute. I believe it's about a 50% chance that we get something we can actually catch. Come on. Burn through the repel. Burn through the repel. Burn through the repel. No. Alright. And it is a Float Soul. Gibble, the basement floor of Wayward Cave cannot be reached until we have strength. Just punch it. Hello, Poltak. Welcome to the stream. Alright. Let's try to get this thing. Okay, Cole, if you want to suggest a name in chat, please go ahead. Also, Rainbow. Rainbow, if you are still here, you get priority to name this Pokemon if you are still here. I'm just having Cole throw out a name as well, since I hadn't seen you chat in a bit. I'm gonna add it to our list here. Poltak, you want to get added to the naming queue? Eve. Alright. The Floatzel's name is Eve. Alright. In that case, since Rainbow's not here, and both Coles and Mystic have gotten to name a Pokemon today, we will take you to the top of the queue. So, assuming that I do not screw this up, Poltak, you will be naming a Riolu. Is this your first attempt? This is my first time Nuzlocking Brilliant Diamond. It is not my first Nuzlocke ever. But I have been thoroughly prepared and have plenty of extra resources, given the number of restrictions that I'm playing at. This is part of a series of Nuzlockes I've been doing of the Generation 1 through 4 remake games. We started with Fire Red, then Soul Silver, then Alpha Sapphire, and now Brilliant Diamond. Any Pokemon that I catch in any of the games, their entire Pokemon line is locked out for the rest of the marathon. So, as a result, well over 250 Pokemon are already locked out from use. Oh, I forgot. We've got an encounter with Oingo Peelin here. Yes, this is my first ever attempted Nuzlocke on BDSP. Alright, Oingo Peelin, what do you got? Did you see how the Pokemon Company referenced Twitch Plays Pokemon? I heard they did. I did not see what they actually did. Well, Flamethrower. Oh. You have a Quick Claw. And Endeavor. Interesting choice. Perfect. And you are going straight to Prinplup, which is level 37. I believe... What is your team here exactly? You're running Staravia, Roselia, Heracross, Ponyta, and Prinplup. Prinplup is running Metal Claw, Charm, Grassknot, and Brine. None of that particularly concerns me, so we will run Chris. Hall of Fame screenshot, Fire Red Leaf Green had the party of Twitch played Pokemon. Oh. That's what they did. That's cute. Alright, Plinplop dies in one more Thunderbolt, and it's wasting a turn on Charm. The rest of the team should not be any trouble to deal with. Yeah, Roselia, Heracross, Ponyta, those are all fine. There's Roselia. People actually got mad because they didn't get the reference and were angry Game Freak boxed their starter. Who cares? Well, I guess that's the answer. Some people apparently care. It doesn't matter. Okay, Leech Seed is annoying, but I'm pretty sure I Flamethrower kill Heracross and Roselia in one hit. So I am guessing he's going to go for Ponyta. Ponyta's got Growl, Agility, Flame Wheel, and Stomp, so it's no threat to me. No, he actually went for the Heracross. Cool. Oingo Peelan, what is your strategy? Did you really do... That was your strategy. Oh, that was actually smart. He actually baited me into triggering Flash Fire. Okay, you know what, Oingo Peelan? You actually did a strat. Good job. That was actually really funny. Oh, man. Good work. Good work, Barry. Triggering Flash Fire like that. You absolutely predicted me. And it's not going to make a bit of difference. Ah, unless you just somehow manage to actually flinch stall me. Cool. Bulldoze. Perfect. In which the Pokemon AI is actually competent. It is honestly kind of surprising anytime the Pokemon AI actually makes, like, a pretty good move. Quill, that was just embarrassing. Nah, not at all. It was amusing and entertaining. Perfect. We have successfully defeated Oingo Peelan, despite their incredible strategy of triggering a Ponyta's Flash Fire, so they can use Stomp. Cool. Alright, we are heading to Iron Island. We're going to be running repels the entire time we are there, so that the only thing we encounter is going to be the Riolu gift. Yes, take me to Iron Island. Sailor, I demand you take this unaccompanied girl on your ship and take her to a faraway island filled with violent people. You will not be compensated for your services. Alright. Iron Island time. Immediate first step. Super Repel. Haha! I found a rope. Haha! I found a Super Repel. Reason why I want to get FL Studios is because I really want to make a fight theme for an RPG for a boss. Yeah, that makes sense. You want a battle? Why should I deign to give you a battle, small child? Do you believe yourself worthy of combat against the great Wukong? Well, apparently Wukong was intimidated. Wukong goes out into battles like, "Ah, a bird! I've never seen them before!" But that doesn't stop me from killing you. A small child alone in a dark cave. Yes, with a slightly older child alone in a dark cave who just found some rope. It's best not to think about these things too much. Perfect. Good job, Wukong. Game is being made by a streamer I know who is usually in a call while he's streaming. Ah. Alright, we're heading down. How dare you? Oh no, it's Worker Willy! How can we possibly fight him? Streamer never even touched RPG Maker before. He uses MV. I do prefer MV's sprite-based animations over MZ's 3D model animations, simply because I know how to deal with the sprites and I know nothing about 3D animation. But MZ does have some nice features, so yeah, it's fine. Alright, what else you got? You got a Graveler. Oh, silly Willy. You think you can defeat me with your four-armed rock monster? I am the great Wukong. Ah, yes, a sandstorm. Taking off 1/16 of my HP will definitely bring this fight to an end. Oh, no, wait, you're dead. Bye, Graveler. Ugh. Bye, Willy. Is this your max ether? Because I'm taking it. I'm lying. I do not remotely care if it's yours or not. Okay. TM for Iron Tail. Okay. I think that's all that's in this section of the Iron Islands. So let's hit the other section. Hello, cool man. Hi, Riley. Oh, we're gonna kick so much ass, Riley. Beating you would be my 100th straight win. Here's to a fun battle. I'll pound the fear of my fists into you, all karate style, punk. Yeah, no, I don't think you will, actually. You see, I have a secret plan. And it's where I kill you. Good plan, huh? Flamethrower. Whoa! Perfect. Metal Claw. That's all you got? Can't say I'm terribly impressed, Riley. But that's fine. Hey, Metacham, do you like the smell of... Blah! I'm glad you approve. Do you know Psychonauts? I've heard the name. I don't know if I've ever heard it played. Come on, Riley. We're stealing all their stuff. Like this magnet. Now I have a magnet. You pathetic fools. You think you could keep me away from the magnet. But you couldn't. I also have an iron plate. They thought they could keep me away from their magnets and eating utensils. They were wrong. It's really good. I have heard people talk about it in ways that make me believe it's probably really good. You know, this is just gonna keep bothering me. Pachirisu is too small. There we go. Now Pachirisu is bigger. Ah, interesting. Interesting. I'm like trying to calculate in my head. I don't want to do a switch in a double battle unless I have to. So we're just going to see how much damage a flamethrower can hit Pelipper for... Yeah, that's good. That's good. Lucario actually contributing today. One of the few 3D platformers I enjoy. I'm much more of a 2D platformer guy. Okay, Tailwind. I have to assume Pelipper is going to go first. Lucario got burned. But Pelipper's dead. Okay. Nice. No Name leveled up. No Name wants to learn Light Screen. Nah, that's fine. You don't need Light Screen. And another victory for me. The greatest Pokemon trainer who has ever lived. Also, I think Rasputin would be perfect for Smash. I've always hoped that when we get our next Smash game, I hope it expands heavily the development of custom fighters. That's what I want most of all from Smash. I think you could really expand the Mii Fighter system, maybe give some more ability to customize the appearance as well, give a lot more special move options. I think that's where you could really, really expand the potential of Smash. And you also have a Float Soul. God damn, what is with these Pokemon? I still really don't want to switch unless I have to. Let's just bust out a Bulldoze. Okay. Lucario, I would really appreciate it if you did something useful here. Okay. Yeah, I think we need to switch now. Okay, we're actually in a bit of a bind now. I can definitely take out Sudowoodo. I'm worried about what Floatzel could do to me. I guess we're gonna need Chris. Okay. That seems fine. Let's try to get rid of that Floatzel. Right now, the best Mii Fighter is Brawler, and usually it just runs a handful of sets, all having Faint Jump because of the third jump. I don't care about who's... I don't particularly care about who's good. It's really more just... I think there's a lot of a room for expanding on Mii Fighters. I think it would be really, really fun. Like, if you were able to have the level of customization in Mii Fighters that you have in, say, like, Miitopia, and have, like, I don't know, maybe 10 options for each different special, I think you could just... I think it could be absolutely amazing. I like the Swordsman myself. Alright, so we're playing by Nuzlocke rules, so I'm assuming that Riley had to release his Lucario. So if Riley uses a Lucario, he's definitely cheating. But I'm sure he wouldn't cheat. Riley seems like a cool guy. Oh, Riley. He's either cheating or he's playing dupes. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know if I can associate with you anymore, Riley. That's a little problematic there, man. Well, Riley has to reset his one. I'm still fine. Poltak, if you are there, we are going to need a name for a Riolu soon. I can't remember if he gives me an egg or if he just gives me the Riolu. It doesn't make much difference either way. I would just hatch an egg if it's an egg. And a Stunky. Evolving Riolo shouldn't be too hard either. It just needs high friendship during the day.
You're a fool, Zulbat! And now, see my fast technique!
Are you fucking serious? What possible reason could the AI have had to use Quick Guard unless it read that I was using Mach Punch? this galactic grunt's like, ha! I got you! It's like, no, dude, you kept a 1 HP Zubat alive for 1 extra turn. You didn't get anybody. You just made it very, very, very slightly more tedious. In a way that amuses me. Alright, cool. No Name levels up. I feel like crying. This is so sad.
What a tough combination. I can't believe it.
Cool. Alright, he does give an egg. Alright, so we are going to count that as our encounter for Iron Island. We're just going to mark that as a Riolu. Boop. So, next thing to do, we are going to go hatch that egg right now. It'll take a few minutes of riding a bike back and forth, but I think it is important. I also found a shiny rock. Oh, yes. Nope, don't need a repel. Cool. Can I just fly from here? Alright, Salacian. Let's do this. Have I been gathering any of the friendship boosting berries? I know I've got some various vitamins. Yeah, we actually have a few happiness boosting berries. Actually, we only have these. We just have these 3 Kelpsy berries. So, I'm going to start gardening some Kelpsy berries. We will not be evolving Riolu today, but I will keep creating my supply of berries over the next week. And next stream we will get to evolve our Riolu. Of course, first, we need a Riolu to actually evolve. So, it's time for the fun part of the stream, where we ride back and forth for 5 minutes until we hatch an egg. Everybody having a good day? I hope so. So far, I'm having a very good Saturday myself. I'm going out to my sister's birthday meal this afternoon. That's going to be fun. I might be finishing up the main story of StarCraft 2 Legacy of the Void. Might be recording that later today. Gonna have to, actually, that's it. Those are literally the only things I need to do. Well, I should vacuum. Yeah, there's some vacuuming in here I need to do. And I probably should hit the store. I do need more mashed potatoes for a few of the meals I'm making this week. The only question is, what kind of instant mashed potatoes should I get? There's the loaded mashed potatoes, the buttery, the smoked cheese and bacon, the 4-cheese style, sour cream style, applewood bacon. Let's see. I've got chicken parmesan patties with tomato sauce. That's going to be one of the meals. So I think for that one, honestly, maybe just some buttery style for that. Get some potatoes and do it yourself. I have $23 in my bank account right now. I am not buying the potatoes and the butter and the milk. That would essentially be the end of my entire budget. I will buy 2 packets of instant mashed potatoes and be satisfied with it. And even that will knock out approximately 1/5 of the money in my bank account. And then the other one, I've got some rib meat patties and barbecue sauce. No, I have no potatoes at home right now. For the barbecue sauce, we can definitely go maybe just with the loaded mashed potatoes for that one. That would be very satisfying. I basically just persist and linger. Not even milk or butter? No, not right now. I don't have the money to go fill up my kitchen. I basically exist on the perpetual edge of poverty. That's just how it is. And that means I have to prioritize cheaper food options. But that all works out because I am quite skilled in the kitchen. And I can do wonderful things with my rather thoroughly decked out spice rack. I am not one of those people who is scared of the spice rack. I love spicing up my meals with everything I can think of. I almost never prepare the same meal twice simply because I am constantly iterating and experimenting on different modifications to flavor. Quill is that SpongeBob beam where Squidward is begging for spare change. Damn. Just to be sure, the egg is with me, right? Yes. How's it doing? It doesn't seem close to hatching. Oh no. Oh, that is quite concerning. That's okay though. Eventually this egg will hatch. I have nothing else important going on today. Poltak, if you want to give a name for the Riolu now, I'm fine taking that in advance. Just in case you don't want to sit here and watch me bike back and forth for 10 minutes. It is guaranteed to be a Riolu, though. It will be a Lucario. And it might end up being a core member. I mean, there's a chance it could even be an Elite Four team member. I don't know. Certainly Wukong and No Name are going to the Elite Four. If I'm able to properly boost it, No Name pretty much completely trivializes things and potentially could sweep all of Cynthia's team. Especially since if Cynthia is dumb and doesn't switch her Pokemon, I can set up almost infinitely against Spiritomb. I've got plans. I want this Nuzlocke to succeed. I want to know that I win. The Gen 1 through 4 remake Nuzlocke Marathon is something I've wanted to do on this channel for years. I am highly motivated to succeed. Oh, right! So I also know what game I'm going to be doing on Saturdays once I'm done with Brilliant Diamond. I'm expecting Brilliant Diamond to be done either next week or the week after that. And after that, the new Saturday stream series is going to be Ogre Battle 64. So kind of a RTS RPG type thing. Very, very fun. I have wanted to go do Ogre Battle 64 ever since I played Tactics Ogre Reborn last year, which was far beyond the scope of difficulty I wanted to deal with, and then I basically cheated my way through 2/3 of the entire game by being utterly invincible. But I loved seeing all those different character classes again. It was really satisfying, and God, it just made me really want to play Ogre Battle 64 again. So that's what it's gonna be. And we're gonna have a lot of fun doing that, I think. We're gonna get some lovely characters, we're gonna get attached to them, then people are gonna die. Want to know a broken synergy in Mugenics? I have never played Mugenics, I've never watched Mugenics played, but sure, if you want to share something that is especially powerful in it, you are welcome to. How long will it take this egg to hatch? I want this egg to hatch. Never mind, the egg has hatched. Poltak, if you are here, we need a name for Riolu. Hi, Riolu. Welcome to the team. Mystic, if Poltak does not say anything, can you throw out a name for this guy as well? Oh, Eggies is also here. Hello, Eggy. Jeez, okay. Everybody just showed up all of a sudden. Cancel that, Mystic. Eggy and Aubrey showed up. So, Egg and Aubrey, since you guys have not had a chance to name anything yet. Eggy, you get to give a name for the Riolu, since Poltak does not seem to be here anymore. So, Eggy, Chewy. Alright, we have our name. This is Chewy the Riolu. And we will move you down to the bottom of the naming list. Aubrey, you will get next name if there is a next name today. Alright. So I'm going to deal with Riolu in between streams, including getting its friendship up. For right now, we have a gym to do. It is time to get our 6th gym badge in Konalev City. Oh, holy crap. Actually, it just occurred to me. Hold on, can't you walk, Riolu? I've already spent over an hour and a half not getting the 6th gym badge. So we're gonna prioritize that. Aubrey, it's very possible that you might actually get to name a Gibble. I had not actually realized that until now. But yeah, you might actually get to name a Gibble. If it's a Gibbet, their name is Gerson. Okay. Alright, here's our first encounter in the Steel-type gym. It is a Steelix. Be happy with what you have, Coles. I could have literally just named every one of these Pokemon Fart Boy and then just moved on with my life. Sometimes we just have to accept the grace that the world gives us. Eggy, just use whatever Pokemon you want to use. And find the ways that you want to use them. Coles is giving you information relative to their competitive viability. In my opinion, competitive viability is the smallest and least important aspect of the entire Pokemon video game series. I say if you like it, use the hell out of it. Because Rotom's awesome. And the appliances look kind of silly. Although I do love the idea that you can just walk into a Pokemon battle and be like, "Go, Rotom!" And then your opponent just has to sit there wondering, why the hell did my opponent just send out a refrigerator? Here's a good question for you all. What type do you think the Rotom Dex is? Think about it. We know for a fact the Rotom Dex form exists and is widely available, but we have never seen Rotom Dex fight. The anime says pure electric. The anime also says that it's possible for a man to navigate the world without ever opening his eyes. Is anyone else concerned about the possibility of Rotom slowly amassing all known information on all Pokemon in the world? Like, the Rotom are quickly becoming very pervasive in Pokemon society. I think we need to keep a closer eye on that. The games also say bestiality happened in Pokemon. I mean, yes, the games have indicated that there have been families made between humans and Pokemon. I don't know why that's surprising to people. They are fully sapient beings, capable of speech, understanding, communication, learning, planning. By every metric, the dumbest Pokemon are still operating at the level of a dumb person. I don't see any reason why it would be especially problematic for there to be intimate intermingling, given the relative equivalency between their cognitive capacity. And some Pokemon simply objectively possess a cognitive capacity vastly beyond the level of human, in which case the real question becomes not, is it appropriate for me to have a relationship with this? But the impetus for that responsibility would instead go to the creature with the far greater cognitive capacity. The question isn't, can I have sex with an Alakazam? It is it morally correct for this Alakazam to have sex with me? And I think it's important that we always keep that in mind when we start getting into the Harkness test. In fact, given the differences in cognitive capacity, I have always believed that there is a high probability that much of the advanced technology we see in Pokemon, possibly up to including Pokeballs themselves, may in fact have been invented by Pokemon, at least partially. If a Pokemon does not want to be under your control, it will not be under your control. It really does come down to that. Even Misty's Psyduck, which is barely functional, is fully capable of freely leaving its Pokeball whenever it chooses. And we have seen Pokemon objectively refuse the return beams as well, including weaker and even injured Pokemon. Within the expanded universe of Pokemon, it seems relatively clear that Pokemon are, to some degree, aware of what goes on outside of their Pokeballs, and can choose to enter or exit them at will. Now, this may lead to the question of why would Pokemon stay in their Pokeballs all day? And that actually leads to what is my headcanon, the real reason why Pokeballs were invented. I believe that the very first precursors of Pokeballs were probably invented by Pokemon themselves, who lived alongside humans. And why would they invent such a thing? Well, because quite frankly, if you're traveling with a human, it's a hell of a lot faster to pick up and carry your Slowpoke, or your Joltik, or your Slugma, than it is to wait for it to follow you at its pace of travel. It simply is more practical to carry around multiple species that are capable of traveling at different rates and at different efficiencies over different types of terrain, and quite simply just carrying them. Okay, so Wukong's dead because he got crit. I genuinely did not think it was possible for a Steelix to kill Wukong. That is very unfortunate. Wukong was kind of a central pillar of my entire team, and basically what I was relying on for this gym specifically. That is possibly the most tragic crit we have had on this entire adventure. Uh-huh. I really did not expect it to be able to kill. That is unfortunate. Alright, well. Can I just escape rope out of the gym? Will it just let me do that? Because we need to go get rid of Wukong. He's dead now. He's dead, and he's never coming back. Okay, so how the hell do I beat this gym? We do have a Ponyta, although it is quite under-leveled. Let's evaluate the situation more closely. Byron has a Bronzor, level 36, with Levitate, Confuse Ray, Sandstorm, Trick Room, and Flash Cannon. A level 36 Steelix with Sturdy, who has Thunderfang, Earthquake, Sandstorm, and Gyro Ball. And a Bastiodon, level 39, with Iron Defense, Thunderbolt, Stone Edge, and Flash Cannon. So he opens with a Pokemon that only can damage via my confusion, Sandstorm chip damage, or Flash Cannon. So, I think No Name can actually help out a lot here. So, the big problem is going to be the Steelix. We have to assume that it attacks first and it earthquakes. It has Sturdy, so I can't kill the Steelix or the Bastiodon in one hit. So if I want to get through this with Blissey, I need to boost its defenses as much as I can. Yeah, I think Blissey still carries us. Did not Wukong's death distract you from Quill saying the anime isn't a reliable source of lore and then using anime for evidence for his theory? Yeah, that's true. Okay. We can do this. We can make this work. I have a plan. I have a very good plan. First step, we are going to need more hyper potions. Yes, hello. Nope, not that. I require 6x defenses. Oh, they sharply boost. Okay, I only needed 3 of those. I forgot that battle items actually got buffed. No. Flamethrower, here we go. Oh, we already have a TM for Flamethrower. Can Blissey learn Flamethrower? Yes, it can. Alright, friendship with Thunderbolt ended. Alright. Now I am ready for Byron. Cool. Susie is not going to be a big help this fight. But there's really not anything else I have that is a high enough level to matter. Substitute could be really helpful. Yes. Blissey is going to run that instead of Sweet Kiss. Don't worry, I have a plan. I have an incredible, incredible plan. I have the best plan ever. I probably have the best plan ever. I am very smart and good. Dig... Not a great option. Really, I was expecting Byron to be completely trivial. I genuinely expected to just go through all of it without any trouble with Wukong. So this is unfortunately requiring a significant adjustment of my plans. Alright. But I'm sure we're going to be fine. I thought you wanted Dawn to not have a short skirt. Well, that's what she's got. It's unfortunate, but it's true. Losing Wukong really sucks. And the next gym is an ice gym, too. God damn it. Okay. You know what? Screw it. We're gonna put Chris in front. Oof. We are having such a good, easy time. Why do you have an Azumarill? Also, thank you for having an Azumarill. This makes things much easier. Okay. You successfully dealt 16 damage to me. Good job, Azumarill. You tried your best. No Name got a level. That's excellent. 7 more HP for No Name. This gym has a very big possibility of sweeping a team. Yes. Yes, it does. If the Blissey setup plan doesn't work, we are probably going to lose. However, I am extremely confident that the Blissey setup plan is going to work perfectly. Alright, let's burn through a couple Oran berries here. Oh, hey, Chris got a Duskstone. Spyro is just here to gain experience. They are not going to be a part of this strategy. Alright, let's do it. Hey, Byron, you wouldn't happen to have a daughter, do you? Maybe she goes to Blueberry Academy or something? Little uptight. Of course you don't. Wrong part of the world. Alright, let's do this. Step 1, set a sub. Lacey's dad is Clay. Lacey can have 2 dads. I'm a progressive kind of guy. Alright. All it can do is Sandstorm and Flash Cannon. So the first thing we're going to do is reduce the damage that Flash Cannon can do, so that it won't be able to break the substitutes. I'm gonna tell you guys, in all honesty, I really think Blissey just wins this. After a lot of turns of setup. Alright, let's keep the count going. We are at 1 Calm Mind. One crit and it's over. It really isn't. 2 Calm Mind. 3 Calm Mind. That substitute has tanked a flash cannon and a crit flash cannon without breaking. Four Calm Minds. That substitute has now tanked 4 flash cannon. Or 3 flash cannons. Yep, that is plus 4 Calm Mind, 2 more Calm Minds. We are at plus 5 Calm Mind. One of the few... yeah, one of the few fairies that isn't targeted by every nano-angstrom of hate engraved upon me. Oh wow, the Mon notorious for taking special attacks because of their high HP and special defense tanks the special attacks from a physical attack. Well, who could have thunked? You know, there was no way to tell. Alright, we are now at plus 6 Calm Mind. Perfect. Next thing, we're going to pop our... yeah, Hyper Potion is enough. Alright, we're going to pop Hyper. Now we're going to minimize 3 times, and we're going to use 3 X defenses, and then we will start our fight. I'm freaking out right now, because what if Sandstorm crit? Sandstorm can't crit. It's minus 1/16 of your maximum HP each turn. Next step. 3 minimizes. He still has not broken through the substitute. That's evasion plus 2. That's evasion plus 4. That is evasion plus 6. We are at max evasion, max special attack, max special defense. Just a little bit more setup to go. X defense. What moves can inflict badly poison in this game? I believe it's just Toxic Fang and Toxic. We are now at plus 2 defense. X defense. Oh, and yeah, 2 layers of Toxic Spikes as well. Plus 4 defense. And we are at plus 6 defense. Perfect. Alright, now a Hyper Potion. We are now fully set up. And if I've been timing this properly, we should be in perfect condition now. Trick Room has just worn off. Feel the wrath of a plus 6 flamethrower. And this means that we are going into his other Pokemon without Trick Room active. Sandstorm will also wear off this turn, which means that their special defense will not be boosted. Now, how is that for planning? Flamethrower doesn't kill due to Sturdy, but we lock him into Potion AI. He responds with an attack which will probably break the substitute. No, he actually went for Sandstorm. That will not help him. But we're still locking him into Potion Logic. So Steelix has been completely negated. This means that the only one we have to worry about now will be Bastiodon, and Bastiodon is going to fall into the same trap. Yep, and there's a Hyper Potion. Blissey Stall comboed with Badly Poisoned Enemy would be good. It would be very good. Do you have a third potion? Or do you die? You do not have a third potion. Steelix is dealt with. And I think the Sandstorm might subside. Either this turn or next turn. Perfect. Alright, Bastiodon. Let's do this. Okay. Yep. You've got a hell of a defense. Stone Edge breaks Substitute. As expected. Is Stone Edge strong enough to break a Substitute in one hit? It doesn't really matter because we can evasion stall until we just happen to survive. There we go. Flamethrower. And we win. There we go. We have cleared Byron. Not bad. Yeah, Blissey is a monster. And there we go. Update the badge graphic with the Mine badge. All nice and shiny. And we got the TM for Flash Cannon. I am very upset that we lost Wukong, though. But it's honestly not terribly surprising. Wukong is ultimately a glass cannon. Hey Barry, what's up? That was a rough fight. Not really. It was laughably simple. Hey everybody, what's up? Yeah, Owen Go Peelin', you're a part of this too. Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. 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 Quill, what Pokemon can inflict badly poisoned on others? Tons of Pokemon can learn Toxic, honestly. Oh no! Earthquake! Yeah, Toxic is... It's crazy how many Pokemon can learn Toxic. I do not have TM for Toxic, but... Yeah, Toxic used to be universal. It's just really good. Huge explosion at Lake Valor! Bye, Oingopelin. Good job, Blissey. You were the absolute hero of that battle. Let's see here. That strategy will not work as well against Candace. She does have a lot of physical stuff on her team. She does start with Snover, which has... Yeah, Snover has Mist. Okay, it's impossible to set up against Snover since it has Mist. And then the other ones we really can't set up against either. Sneasel's running Metal Claw, Hone Claws, Dig and Avalanche, and Metacham's running Ice Punch, Bulk Up, Brick Break, and Rock Slide. Okay. And Snover's holding Icy Rock, so it'll send out like a 7-turn Avalanche, or a 7-turn Snowstorm as soon as we get into battle with it. So, can Blissey learn Toxic? I believe it can. Anywho, we better get to the Valor Lakefront. So, Lake Valor, we're actually going to save it for Azelf. So we don't want to get any wild encounters there. I always think that Nuzlocks are relatively chill until you lose your starter. And then suddenly it gets a lot more real damn fast. And I have definitely hit the got a lot more real damn fast point of this run. Excuse me. No, let me into Sunny Shore. I don't care about the blackout. You're lying! You're lying! You're some kind of creepy old scam man. I don't believe you. Let me through, you insolent criminal. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hello. Team Galactic does not like Magikarp. Cool. Fight time. Alright, Chris, it's up to you. Thunderbolt! Good job, Chris. A Croagunk, huh? Well, maybe what you need is Thunderbolt! Interesting. Hey, Aubrey, I think this guy is trying out your theory by toxic stalling me. Unfortunately, it didn't work, because Chris loves me so much he can cure himself of poison. For some reason. That's right. If anybody you know is poisoned and doesn't make it, it just means they didn't love you enough, according to this game. Which is really fucked up. Excuse me. Hey, you. Hi. Uh-huh. Alright, fight time. Alright, this might actually be kind of hard. Never mind, he started with a Kadabra. Oh, you poor, pathetic fool. Starting with a dedicated special attacker was a very bad move. Anywho, no name, you're up. Oh, you set up a reflect. Oh, that is adorable. Oh, you poor, stupid Kadabra. Oh my god. You've set up Reflected Radiant? What the hell are you doing? What are you doing, Kadabra? What is your game plan here? Oh my god. You are a very dumb Pokemon trainer. What is your strategy? Whatever, we're at Calm Mind +2. I am immune to any status moves he might try to use thanks to the substitute. Kadabra! Mm-hmm. Pork rinds are really good. They definitely can be. Alright, we're at Calm Mind +3. Oh, Kadabra! Blissey, use Calm Mind! Blissey! Calm Mind +4. Kadabra! No name! Calm Mind +5. Kadabra! Blissey! Calm Mind +6. So this thing's running Rain Dance, Reflect, and Psychic. I don't understand its strategy here. Okay. He probably just wants to aura farm. I don't think there's any aura in here is the thing. He really wants that rain dance, and I don't know why. Alright, let's go. This Kadabra is able to tank even a +6 flamethrower. Oh, right. Right. My fire is half as strong because of the rain. That makes sense. Good job, Spyro. Okay, so you're running the rain-loving Toxicroak. Got it. Oh, hello, Shinny and all their Shinny viewers. Welcome to the stream. We're in the middle of a Nuzlocke. I lost my starter, and I'm very sad. But that's okay, because this Blissey can carry my team. It's going to be alright. Toxicroak down. So, what else do you have? No Name's level 40. No Name wants to learn Double Edge. No thank you. And your last is a Bronzor. Quill, what is your favorite Pokemon? White Kyurem. White Kyurem is my favorite Pokemon. Flamethrower, even if you're running Heat Proof, it's not gonna save you. Yup, okay. Alright. We have cleared Lake Valor. Ha ha, I beat you up. Cool, cool. No. We don't need to immediately reapply that. Alright, so Lake Verity is the next location. It's gonna be fine. Everything is going to be okay. Hey, Mom. Can I rest here a minute? Everybody knows that that fully heals all wounds and injuries. That's how science works. Now, Lake Verity is where we found Chimchar, so nothing to worry about grabbing there. Hey, buddy, what's up? You've got to help Lucas. Do I? Do I really have to help Lucas? Is it going to make the world a worse place if I don't help Lucas? Lamiao and Silcoon. Okay. Interesting. Boy, it sure would be nice if my rock-type Susie could ever learn a rock-type attack. But no, that would be crazy talk. Headbutt. Take him down. Good work, Pachirisu. And headbutt. Nice. I mean, I did ask for it to learn a rock move. I did specifically ask it to learn a rock move. I just hadn't specified, and it learned a special. Don't you need the 3 legendaries in this game? No, you don't. You don't need to catch any of the Lake Trio to beat the game. Well, I mean, I guess Ancient Power is better than nothing. Nope, you don't need to catch the Lake Trio to finish Legends Arceus either. You encounter all 3 of the Lake Trio. And you have a brief little thing with them. But you do not have the opportunity to catch the Lake Trio until after you clear the main story stuff with Dialga and Palkia. Only after that do you even have the option to capture the Lake Trio. If you want to encounter Arceus, yes. But if you consider dealing with Dialga and Palkia to be main game, then they're post game. And they are necessary to reach the game's ultimate goal. But it's a little less clearly defined in Legends Arceus, especially since from the very beginning it makes it very clear. Screw it, we'll speak with Flame Charge. Since it makes it very clear from the very opening of the game that ultimately your objective is explicitly to capture every Pokemon. So you might consider everything after Dialga or Palkia post-game, or you can see it as still main game material. I think either position is entirely valid. Alright, more fight time. You think you're so damn cool. And then you were dumb enough to send out a bug against me. You pathetic fool. Thunderbolt Stunky and Ancient Power Beautifly. Nice. Get mold breakered, idiot. Exactly. Alright, are you also going to have a Dustox? Are you running Beautifly Dustox duo? No, you just have 2 Glameows. Alright, does one of your Glameows also know the move Retaliate? It does. Cool. Let's finish him off. Easy. Ha ha, I beat you up. Do you think it's an actual requirement to join Team Galactic to have your hair done like this? Or do you think it's just like a fashion thing that some of them happen to have chosen to do? When I get Winds and Waves, the entire team is named after game devs, with my starter being named Toby Fox. I have no solid plans for how I will play Winds and Waves yet. Technically, from the trailer, you can't even draw the conclusion that you capture Pokemon. I always think it's fun to really focus on what trailers actually show us versus what trailers do not actually show us. Because trailers love to imply things without actually showing them. Alright, Perugly. This could be rough. I don't trust you. Okay, Slash. I am willing to risk Susie. Okay. Let's go for a Swords Dance. And I would imagine that from here I two-hit kill with Headbutts. Possibly 3. It did have a Citrus. Okay, it actually went in for the U-turn. So what do you have coming out? Oh, Bronzor. Okay. So the question is, does this guy have Levitate? Actually, that's not the question, because there is a high probability he has Flash Cannon. No, he's running Confuse Ray. Okay. Payback breaks the substitute. No, Payback does not break the substitute. Can we just Flamethrower from here? Decently effectively. Gyro Ball, okay. I fear what that Perugly could do, simply because I don't know all of its moveset. Okay, you broke Substitute, but we know from what we've seen that you are not particularly strong against me. So we're gonna start with the sub. Okay. Flamethrower. Boom. Cool. I'm going to get at least one free attack off on you before you break the sub. Yeah, that did not do much. Okay, Susie, you're up. I think it still takes 2 headbutts to kill from here, but we should be okay. Headbutt. And headbutt. Nice. Alright, we got him. Victory. Yeah, Mars has a lot of talking to do. Cool. So now we need to head up to Lake Acuity. Whoop. Ugh. Okay. So we do actually need to make a quick detour. Because we need... Where does Gibble spawn? In Wayward Cave Basement 1. And we are actually going to get to that location before we go do the next gym. What we need right now is the HM for Strength. So we are going to go get the HM for Strength. It's actually gotten at the top of the Lost Tower. We're going to spray the berries some more. You know, honestly, since we did get the Riolu egg, getting Lucario on the team would actually be a perfect replacement for Wukong. But, like I said, I'm going to be growing a bunch of eggs between now and the next stream, so that we can get Riolu then. So, Riolu's going to be real important. But also, let's see if we can't get a Gibble. I want a Gibble. I very, very much want a Gibble. Da 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 da. Do 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 da da do da do da do do. Do 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 do. Now, the Gibble is far from guaranteed. I will be upfront about that. basically, Wayward Cave, Basement 1, you can encounter Bronzor, Zubat, Gible, and Geodude. Geodude can only spawn at level 16. So if I go in with a Repel and the front member of my party is level 17, we at least make it impossible for the Geodude to appear. Now, Geodude's only 10%, but I don't actually know if that improves the chances of getting the others. Gible is 15%, which is a little less than a 1 in 6 chance, which is the equivalent of rolling a 6-sided dice. So a little bit less than a dice roll of a chance of getting a Gible. And now it's time to go see if we can get that Gible. This is a big one. If we can get a Gible, we massively increase the power of our team. Now, if it's not a Gible, a Bronzor would be the only other thing that we could actually use from there. Geodude and Zubat are already locked out, so here we go. This is how you enter the part of Wayward Cave where you can find Gibbles. If it's Gible, then Gerson. Got it. So I'm giving it the best chance that I can. What's actually down on this floor? Is there anything worth grabbing? Grip Claw, Revive, Max Ether, Stardust. No, not really. Okay. Now we just need to get the level 17 Pokemon on our team. So we will take this Remoraid. I also have... Okay. Fine. Alright. Revive and Stardust are cached. That is true. Yes, we want the repels. Okay. Here's our encounter. It is a Zubat. Okay, no Gible. Wayward Cave is a dead location. PP is really needed for the Elite Four. We've got so much. We've got so much for PP, and I can always grow Lepa berries. PP is not going to be concerning. Alright. Well, Panzer did his best. And that's what counts. You can never have enough PP. I think that there are definitely hypothetical levels of PP at which you could probably say, I have had enough PP. There we go. This is how you do it. We gotta revive. Yes, more repels. Oh my god, Thank you. Alright, we'll just call that good enough. And it is time to start making our way to the icy areas. It's going to be fine. Did you get a Bribble, Gibble, or Bronzong? Neither. We encountered a Zubat, which we can't catch. I don't think Eggy's here anymore. I don't think so either. Alright. Now to defog. I'm still here, though. Oh, that's good. Hello, Mystic. I'm just cleaning. Well, I'm glad somebody is. God knows I'm not going to do it myself. Alright, Route 216. So we've got a few routes here. 216, at night we have the best odds for a Sneasel or a Snover. However, I also believe we have a new section of the Grand Underground. We do. Alright, we have a new section of the Grand Underground. And you know what that means? We get a new encounter. Let's see which part of the underground we get to find. Which cave will we get to search? We get to search the Icy Cave. Okay. So, what type of Pokemon are encountered in the Icy Cave? Let's take a look. Okay. So in the Icy Cave, we could have a Buneary. And as far as rare spawns go, we can have Magnemite, Swinub, Smoochum, Swablu, Snorunt, Glalie. Okay. Swablu, Snorunt, Glalie. After having strength, it can also be a Bronzor. Okay. So these are all the possible Pokemon that could be encountered in the Icy Cave. Will we get to catch one? Let's find out. And we have come up with Bronzor. Bronzor is valid. So we need to find an icy cave and try to capture a Bronzor. Now let's run around and find which one of these is the icy cave. This is the whiteout cave. Any other encounters we might happen to get into will not count. This is how we decided to do the Grand Underground. We use the wheel to determine what we can get. So, Bronzor actually pretty darn good. What we can use it for is going to be dependent a lot also on... Yeah, you can get almost anything in the Grand Underground. Almost anything out of those first 4 generations of Pokemon can be found in the Underground. Especially after the National Dex. This is another Whiteout Cave, which we don't want. We want Icy Cave. If we do happen to see a Bronzor in a different cave, we might as well grab it. I mean, I'm not going to be picky about exactly where it's gotten. The whole point is just that it's here in this isolated northwestern portion of the Grand Underground map. Grand Underground map is split into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sections. So one of those sections is post-game. So I decided that the best way to determine a random Pokemon for Nuzlocke purposes in the Grand Underground was just 1 per area, determined solely by a wheel. And if the wheel screws us, the wheel screws us. Alright, here is the Icy Cave, and here is a Bronzor! Aubrey, what is the name of the Bronzor? Did we ever have a Swablu? Let me check my list. Yes, we did have a Swablu. Queen. Okay. This is going to be Queen the Bronzor. Do you survive a Thunderbolt? Yes, you do. Oh, right. Takes her... Right. Turn off the wheel thing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. This is why I'm glad I have you guys here to help me avoid that sort of thing. So we have one last underground section, and that will not be until we can get past Dialga. Okay, we are going for the capture. We're going to use Great Balls. Alright, everybody, say hello to Queen. This is Grand Underground Northwest, where we got a Bronzor. Mark that on my tracker. Perfect. Nope, not that. Queen. Alright, we are good. Yeah, can we leave, please? Yes. Alright, not bad. Next thing, we are going to see what we can get at night. Since that has the highest chance... Oh! Queen actually had a metal coat. Good for you, Queen. We're gonna put... Actually, putting no name in front is a recipe for disaster. Alright. So we need to make it nighttime for the best chance at Sneasel and Snover. So date and time. Yes, it is actually 11 p.m. It's not Aubrey's turn next. If you want to negotiate naming, that is going to have to go with Mystic. Wait, I just selected my normal profile. Here we go. God, I've already been here for 3 hours. That is crazy. Alright, here's our encounter. Route 216. It's a Noctowl. Okay, Route 216 is dead. Route 217 still has a chance for Sneasel and Snover. And the Acuity Lakefront also still has a chance for Sneasel and Snover. And then Lake Acuity itself has a night chance for Sneasel or Chingling. Or if we've already gotten a Sneasel by then, we could always save it for Yuxi. Also, we need to get Queen out of the party. I don't really have a good plan for the gym. If we can get Spyro leveled up more, it would help. Susie's basically useless for this. Can't you just grind in the underground? Yes, but even that still has its own risks, and I just want to get to town first. Although Queen is level 40 fucking 3. So immediately Queen is like legitimately a real possibility to do that gym with. Grand Underground captures are so high level. Which is another reason that I love having them. And another reason why I have to limit them. Okay, so... Hold on here. I need to check a thing. Alright, so Queen is going to level up as soon as I hit a level. So that's just taken care of right there. Screw it. Let's get the fights. We need a level. The gym leader, her ace is only level 42. And her weakest are level 38. So we already out-level the gym leader. Ambipom. Go, my Pachirisu. Oh dear God. That really hurt. Perfect. New prediction I just thought of for Pokemon Wind and Waves. Legends EA has handed us the Weather Trio. Groudon, Kyogre, and Rayquaza. Hail got switched and changed to Snow in Generation 9 as a weather effect. Which means that we have recently had changes to all three of... Well, we've recently gotten stuff relating to 3 of the major weather effects. Those being snow, rain, and sunny day. I predict a legend that has Sandstorm. Or a legend that has Sandstream, maybe. The ability that triggers sandstorms. I'm making that prediction. Okay. I freaking hate Kadabra. Perfect. Alright, so if we do find a Snover, Coles gets to name it. Alright, let's go. I just want to make my way to town. You. Thank you, random man in a house. I will sleep in your bed. Alright, 217. We are on Route 217 at night. We could get a Sneasel or a Snover. Or another Noctowl. Interesting. Raichu. I did not anticipate a Raichu. And apparently Chris is interested in sniffing the opponent. Sniff Pokemon on your own time there, Chris. We've got our stuff to do. My headphones have been, have had like a busted side for so long. And by that I just mean like the actual physical parts have been disconnected and just taped together for so long that now that I've reinforced it with a plastic rod, just so it actually holds together with significantly more rigidity, feels so much better on my ears. Chris was excited to sniff the enemy Raichu. We went into battle and we got text that said, Chris is interested in the other Pokemon's scent, so... Chris is running around sniffing people. God, can you imagine how it must smell in that school in Deltarune? Holy crap. Oh, God, that's gotta be, like, absolutely just really unpleasant, probably. God damn you, Raichu. Could you just... Okay, it runs light screen. Of course it runs light screen. Why wouldn't it run light screen? Freaking nuzzles. Okay. Good job, Spyro. Oh, sweet. No longer paralyzed. A hippo. Okay. They have a hippo. All right. They are running Crunch. I think it's time for Queen to have her first fight. We're going to crank up the iron defense. Okay. Iron defense. So they did get hit by Sand Tomb, so this is a heat-proof Bronzor. So we don't have an immunity to one of our weaknesses, but we do significantly reduce damage from one of our weaknesses. Boy, it sure would be nice if I had Wukong. Okay, more iron defenses. I would really like to end stream today with that 7th gym badge. But it is proving to be very obnoxious to actually get to Snow Point. Of course you have freaking Yawn. Ugh, you little bastard hippo. I hate you. Please stop crunching me. That was a crit. Oh my god. You goddamn hippo. Stop it. I hate you. I hate you, Mr. Hippo. I hate you so much. Okay. Chesto Berry. I'm going to attack this thing at some point, I assure you. Okay. Extrasensory. I think Queen is dead. Yes, Queen died. Okay, well, there goes that option. Well, it's just as well that I never put Bronzor here. How am I having such a miserable time with a fucking hippo? Yep, Queen died in their first fight. They weren't even strong enough to fight a hippo. Anyway, that was this guy's second Pokemon. And his third is just a goddamn Pelipper. Queen was very likely going to be a linchpin of a strategy for the 7th gym. I genuinely do not know what I do about the 7th gym at this point. Alright, well, Bronzor's dead. I guess Susie's back in. That is just... that pisses me off so much. I didn't have anything I could safely use against that goddamn hippo. Yeah, repel's fine. Okay. Well, at least we can get our Route 217 Pokemon encounter. What are you doing, sir? Okay, Roselia, and Chris is in front, and Chris has nothing that can easily deal with the Roselia. How much does the Thunderbolt hit for? Practically nothing. And, as always, when the NPCs use Poison Sting, it has a 100% poison rate. I swear to God that is a true statement. I genuinely cannot think of the last time an NPC in Pokemon used Poison Sting against me without it not, or with it not poisoning. Oh good, Leech Seed. It's gonna be draining so much HP. God damn you, Roselia. It's so much HP. It's draining so goddamn much. And it has Giga Drain. I'm gonna have to leave this thing out just to get another flamethrower on it. Oh my god. Do I live this? I don't get leech seeded at the end of turn, so I do live this. I'm just suddenly having a terrible, terrible time here. Okay, Sea King. Sea King I can deal with. What is with all these trainers suddenly having, like, one Pokemon that is really problematic unexpectedly, and then just ending with something I can one-shot? I fucking hate this route. I hate this route so much. The hail is such bullshit. It makes every fight here harder. It makes every fight here take longer. It just makes this entire area of the game less fun for everybody. And I'm gonna have to be careful when I try to catch something because of the hail. I cannot believe that didn't kill. Okay, finally. They are making me fight for every damn inch of ground to reach Snow Point. Chris wants to learn Last Resort. No. No Name leveled up. Jesus. Screw this part of the game. No Name, you're gonna need several super potions. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's see what we encounter on Route 217. First, we need to waste the Repel. And it's a wild Medicham. Hold on. I don't think we ever encountered Meditite or Medicham in Gen 3. I think this is valid and actually could be very helpful. Yeah, if we had one, it would be before Electrike and Manectric on my list. No, we have never had a Medicham. And since it is not a Snover, Mystic, you get to name the Medicham. And that is Route 217. So, not bad. Let's Grass Knot. Okay. Let's do one more Grass Knot before we start throwing our balls at it. Okay. Alright, we're not going to get a lot of turns to chuck balls, but we're going to do our best. Uh-huh. If he doesn't get in the ball, this was the last route with Snover. It was not. Acuity Lakefront. Acuity Lakefront can also have Snover. Unfortunately, I have to skip a turn. There is a very real chance that we do not get the Metacham. Alright, we got the Metacham. Do we have a name for Metacham? I can buy Ultra Balls, yes. I've been able to get Ultra Balls since Veilstone. Dancer. Okay. Dance's added to the party. And I will grab the Sprite for it. Because that's probably pretty damn important. It's got Mind Reader, Psych Up, Acupressure, High Jump Kick. It has Pure Power, which basically doubles its attack stat, which is good. Okay, and that means, Cole, you are next to name. Drop another Super Repel. Acuity Lakefront. Cole, there is a chance of a Snover here. This grass is Acuity Lakefront and does not have Hail, so this is our best chance for Snover. Oh yeah, Snover summons Hail. Well, so much for not having Hail. Alright, let's see what we get. Maybe you'll get lucky. It is a Snover. It is a wild Snover. And I imagine that this is not going to be too difficult to catch. That's fine. Name it after me. Okay. Swagger. I don't like that. That makes me nervous. But there's also not really anything else I can do. Well, what do you think is the best piece of music in the Mario franchise? I will have to sit and think about that for a bit. That's a tough question. Gusty Garden Galaxy. I'll go with Gusty Garden Galaxy. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Alright, we have captured Snover. And we are naming it Coles. Perfect. Alright, and my list is updated. Chris is holding another Super Repel. We can put Coles in the box. Okay. And at long last, we made it to Snow Point City. Let me check out my stats first. Okay. You have a quiet nature. You like to run. So you've got your best IVs and the stat that you have reduced by your nature. Okay, I have got to check something here. When in the 9 hells does Rampardos actually get a worthwhile rock-type move? Seriously. Level 58. It gets 1 more rock-type move at level 58. What the actual fuck? Okay, well, what can we do about that? We could give you TM71 or TM80. TM71 and Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl is Victory Road and Grand Underground. Okay, hold on. let's see. TM80 we could get with Mount Coronet, Grand Underground, Random Cellar. Okay. Dragon Pulse. There's a Rock Tomb TM in the southeastern area. There's a Rock Slide in the northwestern. There's a Stone Edge TM, but only in the northeastern zone, which I can't reach. Okay. We're going underground again. We're heading to the big room. And we're gonna put Susie in front. Pretty good Snover. Special stat is debatably worse than the physical set, but Mama so slow, doesn't care about its speed. For Weather Wars against, like, Bertha, being slower is better, because then the weather is going to stay up. Alright. So, I can grind extremely effectively. It just threw its leftovers at me. What is wrong with you, Munchlax? Also, the Megenics tutorial theme has no right to go as hard as it does. I wouldn't know. I've been streaming for 3 hours and 40 minutes right now. I really should try to wrap up in the next 20 minutes. I do want to make a good push against the gym. Let's actually put together what we're going to use for the gym team. Which basically means Danza comes out and replaces Chris, I think. Quill, if you're free after the stream, please message me. Okay, I will. Also, Cole had that name, so Aubrey, if you are still here, it will be your name next. Alright, let's go. I am really worried about the efficacy of this team to go after the gym leader, but I don't really have much I can do otherwise. Of course, you have reduced special attack, naturally. There we go. There's the TM for Rock Slide. That does give me another super effective move against ice types. Okay. Yeah, we are definitely taking that over Ancient Power. Okay. We're going in. So the problem is going to be Snovers, I think. Snovers can get Woodhammer at level 51. That will be enough to kill a Rampardos. Okay. Nice. I can never remember anything about the order you're supposed to do things in this gym. Ever. Okay. Yeah, I remember it was possible to soft lock. People were having fun with that. That wasn't it. Okay. That's another one taken out. Time for a fight. We are at 3 hours, 45 minutes. Okay. About the hardest counter pick I could have encountered, honestly. Shit. And it is running physical. Okay. Jesus. Okay. This is not going to be a fun fight. Oh, fuck, and it has yawn. God. Freaking damn it, the stupid Quagsire. Uh-huh. We're going to pop a substitute. So it can't yawn at us. Quill, do you think Coco should get a sequel? I never saw Coco. Neither of us saw Coco. Well, in that case, I'd say we are the absolute experts on the subject, and I think we can agree definitively that clearly it does not need a sequel. Since it had so little impact on our lives, by virtue of not being a part of them. I just saw people were mad that it will. There is no decision anyone anywhere can make that is not going to anger somebody. The internet just gives an opportunity for the voices that truly do not matter because they are irrational or so unimportant or just so few, to give the appearance that they hold equal weight to opinions that are rational, measured, and common. Fucking Quagsire. What an asshole. Alright, well, we survived that. Spyro got a level. Spyro wants to learn Stomp. Sure, why the fuck not? Screw you, you dumbass trainer. How dare you? So I think we need to go this way. I've heard the Minecraft Console Edition leak was uploaded to Steam by an absolute creep who touched both kids and animals, and people were saying to separate the art from the artist. That has absolutely no bearing on anything in my life. That information is meaningless to me. Oh, good! A Pelipper! Great! That's what we need. Fuck it! I should have just taken Chris in here. Like, obviously this is the water gem. I had no idea. God damn it. Just... Ugh. That is so goddamn annoying. I'm basically going to have to go through this whole shit setting up Blissey again. Because apparently they don't use ice types at the ice gym. And after this, Chris is going back on the team. Because, well, we have to make sure that for none of the water types we ever run into again on this team, that I have Chris on it. That just pisses me off. You know what? Normally I do not bother looking up the specific gym trainers. Nah, I'm looking it up. How many of these other fuckers have water types? Ace Trainer Alicia has a Tentacruel. Ace Trainer Sergio has a Float Soul. This particular trainer also has a Golduck and a Steelix. There are literally more water types among the gym trainers than there are ice types. Yeah. Among the regular gym trainers, not including the gym leader, there are 4 total ice types. 2 Sneasels and 2 Snovers. And there are 5 water types. Tentacruel, Floatzel, Pelipper, Golduck, Quagsire, and 2 ground types, Quagsire and Steelix. That pisses me off. Alright, let's just go for the flamethrowers. How much can we hit for right now? Plenty. And, of course, he landed the confusion. Alright, Pelipper's down. Here comes Steelix, who's got Ice Fang, Screech, Iron Tail, and Bulldoze. He is also running Sturdy. So we have to be careful to make sure he doesn't kill us with a crit. Cool. And we do get the burn, so Steelix dies this turn. Which means Floatzel comes out, my substitute is still up, and I'm still boosted from Calm Mind. No Name wants to learn Soft Boil. No thanks. Alright, not Floatzel, Golduck. A Golduck that knows Dig. Yes, of course. Dig is one of the classic moves run by Golducks. Cool. And I am nearly up to the 4 hours of streaming mark. Okay. So, obviously, Susie is just completely useless here. And we'll just have Chris take point, I guess. Okay. So we go here in order to break that. And that only leaves that one. And to get that one, I need to get up there. Okay. How do I get up there? I need to go across from here. Which can only be done from here. Nope, that missed it. Okay. So I guess you'd have to slide up there from this side, so from here. Okay. There. But now I am very injured. And I'm pretty sure the puzzle just resets anyway. But at least I know how to do it. What level does Ponyta evolve at? 40. So it is nowhere near close to evolving. Quite frankly, it's kind of useless to me in that case. I can't set up against Snover because it runs Mist. All the others rely on physical attacks. So it would be difficult to have much I could do against that. Let's see. Iron Tail is risky but valid. Oh, yeah, Dancer can learn Drain Punch. Drain Punch can definitely help a lot. What else? Payback, Recycle, Swords Dance, Stealth Rock. Okay, Stealth Rock? Setting up Stealth Rock could actually be really good. Let's just get rid of Headbutt. Okay. X Scissor, Grass Knot, U-turn, flash cannon, cut, fly, surf, strength, defog, rock smash. Iron Tail is not a bad option. Don't have a lot of good options. Legitimately, the run could potentially end here. So I don't know what I can realistically do here is the problem. I think Stealth Rock setup and then I really may just have to commit to Chansey again. Or Blissey. I'm actually debating if I have enough time for this today. I think I have the time to do this without being hasty enough that it will put me at any greater risk. But this is basically going to need to be a situation where I finish the stream and then... Well, it's like, I'm going to have to finish the task and then just be done. That's just the way it's going to have to be today. Okay, we got that one. We got that one. I'm more nervous about this gym than possibly any other gym during the entire Nuzlocke. So, how the hell do I get that? I have to go... up and around, I think? Yeah, go like this. Alright, well, legitimately, this could be where the Brilliant Diamond Nuzlocke first attempt fails. We're going in. This is it. This is live or die. This is what Wukong was for. Were we doomed as soon as we lost our starter? Maybe so. First step. Stealth Rock. Okay. Now that that is set, we're going to go into Chris. We're going to get a paralysis off. Okay. Alright. It's paralyzed. Now we're going to No Name. Now that No Name is out, we are going to set up a substitute. I need to drop this thing while still holding on to defense buffs. Okay, substitute faded. Let's try and minimize. Okay. Perfect. Let's get a substitute down. It did go for a mist. So we've lost our evasion buff. Max potion on No Name. Okay. The hail stopped. I want at least one defense up and a substitute before we drop this guy. I think that's the way to victory. Okay. We've got a substitute and we've got 1 X defense, so we're at +2 defense. Behind a substitute, it should die to a flamethrower. It does. Whatever comes out next, it's going to be a physical attacker. I'm betting it goes straight to Metacham. It did. Perfect. Okay. Now that we are on Metacham, let's start with our minimizes. It is bulking up. That is fine. I just need the safe space to buff. Oh, wait, I confused Mist with the other thing. Oh, I'm dumb. I was confusing Mist and Defog. Oh my god, I never had to worry about Mist. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's fine. Now that we have that, we're going to drop 2 more X defenses. We want as much safety margin as I can possibly have. Yep, substitute faded. No surprise there. We drop another one. Oh my god, it went first. Okay. So, my most powerful Pokemon is dead. Shit. I think this run is dead. Nice job bulking up. Mind if I take those stat changes? Okay. Oh my god, that still hurt so bad. But now we are at +6 defense. And I'm frozen. How the hell is it hitting that hard through +6 defenses? Alright, it got a crit. Metacham is dead. So, I don't think Brilliant Diamond Nuzlocke is ending in the next week or two, because I'm pretty sure that the run dies today. Yep. Whatever. I didn't even have the team properly aligned. Whatever. It's all because we lost Wukong. It's all because of a goddamn crit from a Steelix. A goddamn crit from a Steelix killed this entire run. Oh well. That's the way the Nuzlocke goes. I have failed. The Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Nuzlocke has failed on its first attempt. It is dead. Which means I suppose I am going to have to start again next week, which is really unfortunate. Although, hopefully we will have a bit of a luckier time. I learned a lot about some specific areas of weakness. That is an important thing. But, yep, it's over. So, thank you all much for joining the stream today. I've got to get going. There will be no RPG Maker stream tomorrow. I'm taking a little break since I've been doing a shitload of RPG Maker over the last couple weeks and do very much need the break. Yeah, I think that's all the important stuff I need to say. So thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you on the next one. It is time to make the sound to summon the end of the stream. Wow, 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 wow.